Are you feeling good today? Feeling good just like you were the last time when you were good? Because I sure am. Today, long story short, nothing when it comes to like progression-wise has happened before the previous, well, in between previous stream and today's stream. We are going to start things off again in the underworld and potentially finish things in the underworld as well. So when it comes to that thing, rest assured, haven't been doing that much off stream. When it comes to equipment, everything is still the same. Like, I found some gear pieces, but unfortunately, you know, finding the gear piece is one thing. Having grace that you need on the gear piece that you like is the other thing. I found some really good set pieces, but unfortunately, wrong graces. Well, can't do much about it. Wrong graces, wrong stats. So yeah, despite going through so much, gear-wise, we are going to be just as we were the last time we've been here. I have invested some points into acquiring more plus value on equipment, so the more of that stat you level up, you can get it up to 60. This means that you're going to be getting like gear, for example, like not 190 plus 41 or 40, but you're going to get plus 60 or so, which is kind of good. Outside of that, that's basically it, so to speak. So let us start things off by warming up in the underworld. Floor number 16. Enjoy the show, and let us begin. Going into underworld again. Oh, it's the Pit Viper's lair, as far as I remember. Pit Viper's lair, yep. Okay. He stands there in such a fashion where I most likely will not going to be able to backstab him. Sneaky, sneaky. Will it help him though? I don't think so. Because anyway, I can fireball him. I can fireball him. Oh, also, here's a cat. My trustworthy assistant. I didn't even saw him like switching to his front side, which is more guarded than his backside. That was strangely unexpected, I should say. There you go. It's a warm-up, so if I'm going to mess up something, don't mind me, just warming up here. I know it sounds kind of ridiculous warming up in the underworld, but it is what it is. No, you don't. Again, going to use Reaper because, hell, the Reaper actually carries me onwards so hard. Carries me so much. Red mage. Archer. Archer and poison. I mean, fucking Archer, man. Sure. You know what? Thank you for playing. Yep. No, I was one split second short from getting that buff. See, like, not paying attention towards the fact that there was a nuisance in form of a skeleton made the fight unnecessarily difficult. Well, thank God that this was a skeleton with bow and arrows and not freaking hand cannon. Because with hand cannon they shoot with such a tremendous speed. No, you get here. See, it's not just the fact that the poison's slow, I mean, poisons you, it's also the fact that it slows you down. Or should I rather say, it's more about the slow than it is about the poison. Poison effect is manageable, especially if you... if you have that thing that prevents you from dying from damage over time effects. Should have just reapered him to the death. Again, I don't know what kind of bosses are we going to fight today. Alas, human bosses would be really good. I just genuinely don't like... well... it depends on the weapon, but with my weapon I just genuinely don't want to fight human enemies. Human bosses, I mean. I missed. Really? That was so bad on me. They like to dash away so much. Again, mistimed. hostile, so it's friendly or neutral. It's friendly. Wait, did I kill 2 people at the same time? Nah, must have been only one. To remove the poison, I need to defeat the statue. I need to destroy the statue, I mean. That removes the poison, but it doesn't remove the blob. And outside the blob there is a skeleton also. Which is again like things that are very easy to miss. And they're just tanky. And I didn't apply confusion or anything like that. Enter the Crucible. It's too early for that. I'd like to at least get 3 buffs before going there. And then there is, well, there is supposed to be another statue. Only I missed where exactly it is. Ah, it's here. It's in this cave. I remember that there was a cave. I hear a cat. Hear a kitty cat. You know, we have an easy way to do it. Well, will you stop for a minute? What? Wait, come on, come on. You asshole. Just because you didn't want to get hit by the spells doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Nothing here. There you go. That's the last statue. I don't really know the purpose of putting so many mimics in here to begin with. Okay. I think I've checked upon everything in this area. And I think that the only way that I need to go is to go upstairs. You start getting them from Dream of the Wise. That's difficulty number 4. On difficulty number 5, you get the enhanced version. Enhanced version basically will going to give you an extra stat at the end if you get the full set. It has items that are going to be having a little bit more on the plus value. Like near the level you have this plus value. On Dream of the Demon it will going to be higher than on the difficulty that was before that. And some graces might appear in it, though I might be wrong on that. But generally speaking, the faster you get to Dream of the Wise, Dream of the Nioh, the better, because orange, well, ethereal loot is going to have way more stats on it, and this will allow you to get towards the endgame builds quicker. The thing is, you should not invest too much time into staying on the lower difficulties. Because you're still going to change pretty much all of your gear as soon as you get to the new difficulty anyway. When it comes to stages level requirement, you shouldn't really trust what the game is telling you, because even if you're going to be like 100 or 150 levels below the level requirement of the mission, you're still going to be able to... should be able to beat it without that much problem. speaking from my personal experience, the way with this particular character, the way I went through those difficulties, it was pretty simple. So each time a new difficulty was unlocked, I went through pretty much like first and second region on that difficulty. Then I went straight to the region where you fight against Atakimaru. You defeat him, unlock new difficulty, and that procedure kind of repeats pretty much all the way to till you get to Dream of the Wise. On Dream of the Wise, you would have to spend a little bit more time there. There is just this problem that usually when the game was like just base game before all of those DLCs, people would not skip so much those difficulties. But with the options of like getting faster to the newest difficulties, like Dream of the Wise, Dream of the Nioh, of course, people now are going to skip it because there is no point in sitting for too long in those difficulties. It's more like the choice is given to the player. How is he going to decide for himself whether or not he's going to skip them or play through them? And besides, on new difficulties, you will be able to level up extremely fast. It's more like tracking of your overall progress. Or to get an achievement for completing everything. You don't get extra rewards for doing so. And besides, there will be some missions in the main campaign which you cannot unlock. One is not unlockable unless you are proficient at certain weapon, which kind of means that you have to play with that particular weapon. And the other one is getting assistance from a certain NPC in one of the Twilight missions. Twilight missions are kind of random in the form of which Twilight mission you're going to get at a particular time, so it's also more or less about whether or not you're going to get it, or you're not going to get that Twilight mission and you will going to get another one. right time to get that last buff and get out of here. Okay. Well, that was very unpleasant. Because now I have to go all the way up there again. Just because I got knocked off. Nice little detour. Okay. Now we have to drop down all the way here. Yep. Later on, you would have stats like faster key recovery on Amrita absorption. That's kind of powerful. Some graces would have key recovery speed on it. If I have one of the graces that has it, I might show it to you. Not here. Not here either. Yeah, for example, this one, key recovery speed plus 10%. That's also something that adds up. Additionally, there are also, how should I put it? There are stats which lowers the key when you are performing certain skills or when you are just attacking the targets with whatever types of attacks and stands that you are using at the current moment. This can also help you. Additionally, you have this stat here, which is courage. If you get it all the way up to a certain point, it might also help you out. Mine is kinda low, but that's because I was just heavily investing into main stats that would benefit usage of light armor as well as usage of Kusarigama and ninjutsu. Yes, if you're going to find an item that has a stat which is going to be written like this, grace transfer. It's kind of rare one, but it is there. Like it functions kind of the same as other stats which you can transfer from one piece of equipment into another, and it's going to be hard to miss it. because it's going to be green color, and it will going to specifically say that you can transfer this grace to another item. Okay, my bad. Was too much invested into hitting him. Completely forgot about dodging. Well, down he goes. He was kinda tanky, but I messed up. When it comes to grace transferring and graces in general, the thing to remember is in this game, in Nioh 2, you have sets such as, for example, this Dragon Ninja. This is not grace. This is set. This is different than grace. Graces are only things that are named, like the name and the phrase and the word grace. However, you cannot, even if you have like grace transfer, you cannot transfer grace to this set, for example. It cannot be like Dragon Ninja and a grace at the same time. It should be like this. It works, basically functions as this. So, for example, you have this item and it says, for example, I'm in Uzume's grace, and you found an item, say for example Izanagi grace, and here it would say like this grace can be transferred to another item. So the only item where this grace can go is to replace the other grace. It should replace the other grace. If it's going to be the item, for example, this helmet, it will not going to replace this set bonus. I mean, it cannot apply on this item. Only graces change graces. That's how it is. When it comes to grace inheritance. Which means you would have to decide on whether or not you want to have a set and a grace, or you want to have two graces but no sets. Yep. At least this is how this thing functions. Typically, it's going to be kind of hard to find transferable graces, because this stat is very rare. Not impossible, but you would have to be lucky to get them. So many guys on the rooftops. That's crazy. Cannot hit him from this side. Might as well just drop down there. That's it. Well, you can call for backup all you want. Too late for that. Another mimic. It's like if you haven't seen a lot of mimics in the main campaign, you're going to see a lot of them here. Wait, is there another cat somewhere nearby? Yep. I remember about the aberrant soldier on the rooftop. I do remember. Another one? He just firebolt one of those, and the other one was right near him. Conveniently hiding there. Okay. Wonder where exactly stages are going to repeat themselves. Because I mean, I do have to beat a lot of those. 108 to be exact, and after that another 30 stages. That's a lot. What? What are you jumping there for? Oh, shh. Oh, I survived, but not for long. Knew I shouldn't have fought him there. You can upgrade it, just don't overdo it. Simply because you will need gold and the resources for upgrading your stuff that you're going to find afterwards. Just slight adjustment to the gear is going to be enough. I guess like plus 10, plus 12 should be enough. And if you aren't going to be able to find some, well, or if you're not going to have gold to do so, you can also try to find it by just fighting against enemies and stuff and trying to get it from them. I guess like the most important thing is to get rid of special effects that you would not want and try to get effects that you would want. I still need 2 buffs from this area, and then I can go into the boss room. Okay, that's 3. I need 1 more. Yeah, and I think I know exactly where I missed it. It's over here. And now the Wheel Monk is going to be the one that has this corruption spread. Nope, it's not him. Okay, now that's better. If they're not sending me to the DLC missions, that's good. Oh, just time-wise, that's good. With you again. That's okay. He has spells. I forgot. With Odachi, I would say... Maybe Sword, if you want to invest also into another stat. If you want to stick with the same weapon, Fists would be a really good option. Why exactly Fists? Well, because Fists work extremely well also with heavy armor. Fists, in general, are very strong and powerful when it comes to breaking the enemy's ki, as well as using the variety of skills if you're into that. Definitely, you can try that out. And Fists, despite even if you will going to go like heavy armor, you will still going to be extremely mobile, just because the skills that you cast from Fists are very agile. Ah, man. I wanted to... No! My bad. I wanted to grab him, but at the same time he was doing his move. always have to remind myself that when he's jumping in the air, after he parries, he jumps in the air. When you try to roll underneath him, his invisible hitbox is still going to stop you from doing so. It's basically like he's in the air, but his hitbox is on the ground, so trying to roll underneath him is not going to happen. It's confusing, but it's just something that you have to adjust to. Well, I can't really block it because I'm playing with light armor, so I have to avoid being hit. That's an interesting question because I personally also haven't been using it. I have it somewhere around here. Yeah. It probably can be done at the blacksmith because at the same blacksmith you have the option to increase the level of this ingot, this thing. It probably has to do something with blacksmith. I just tend to either carry all of my Amrita with me or to spend it on level ups. And yeah, carrying it with you can be troublesome. Just because you might die, unfortunately. Answer to this question depends on the following. Do you want to have an easier time versus human bosses or versus yokai bosses? Because depending on that, the choice is going to be kinda obvious. Corruption pretty much devastates all human bosses, especially when this purple bar underneath the weapon is going to fill up, and you'll get this awakening state on the weapon. The temporary awakening state. It will going to pretty much destroy whatever human boss you're going to be fighting against. On the other hand, the good thing about Purity is that there are a lot of yokais, and they also have kind of high stamina. Purity works extremely well against those. So it's like choose which one do you have problems against and work around from there. Both are extremely good. That's the idea between those two. They are both really good, but it just depends on whom do you want to have an easier time against human bosses and human enemies, or yokai enemies and yokai bosses. Plus, corruption debuff is the unique debuff, which you normally cannot get from other sources. Unlike purity, purity can be placed on the enemy using other sources. I personally like both of those things, both purity and corruption. So we only get one buff for killing so many enemies, which means all other buffs are at the bottom floor somewhere. Backtracking time. And yeah, when it comes to displays, you don't really have to get all of those buffs from those Kadamos, because you can go into the boss room even with one buff. I just like to gather everything and explore everything. Another snake head right around the corner. Yes. Oh. That skeleton was not alone, apparently. Besides the snake head and the skeleton, there is also another enemy. Ow. One, two. Okay. Yeah, there is the skeleton and there is another enemy. Well, there was the other way to get here. Just from that rooftop. Well, not the rooftop, but from the first floor into the basement. But I don't think that I would want to fight against both Skeleton and this guy and the Snakehead in such a narrow environment. There is a specific reason why I don't, when I kill those flying heads, flaming, lightning and all that stuff, why I immediately try to switch weapons to remove buff that they're giving. The reason is pretty simple. Buff that they are giving is not the one that I would want to have. Lightning, for example, I already have it on my Lightning Feathers, Lightning Talisman. Fireball can proc the fire effect pretty much with one hit, so don't need that. But when it comes to Purity, around which my entire build is centered, this one I have to proc with my auto attacks. Auto attack skills, this is why I don't want to use other things, other buffs. He was just standing there. Strangely, didn't even try to retaliate or anything. I'm gonna leave it there and come back later. Probably should have finished him off right there and then. Yeah, he just stands there, occasionally tries to roll away or block. I just need one more buff. And to get it, I need to go not here, apparently. Yeah, that should do it. That should do it for them. I'm on a debate on whether or not should I reuse my quick change scroll here. If I die here, that means I'm gonna fight the boss without all 4 buffs. If not, then I will going to have all 4 buffs. The wheel monk is down there. See him rolling around like this. And the cat, which I don't need right now because it doesn't transfer with me into the boss room. Well, or maybe I... Haven't seen those guys in like, what, 18 missions straight? That's the first time they make an appearance again. It's the enemy against whom I have a lot of problems. And by the way, you don't really have to click on the shrine, as you are going to start from here if you die anyway. My favorite camera angles. Well, there you go. Messy, because it likes to wiggle around, as well as the lock on. If you lock on to this thing, it will going to mess up you quite a lot. Especially if your weapon doesn't have that long of a range. I mean, you can be locked on it, but you will just go... As it happened there when I was trying to do those light attacks, I was locked on the boss, but the boss moved a bit, and the character was hitting air pretty much all of that time. Messy. I know. I thought I can kill that skeleton out there. Mission from the first DLC, yes. One of my favorite one. I really like that whole ship things, except wanted to see like more interactions with the environment and stuff. Something more happening in the background, because it definitely felt like all of the action has already finished while we just and we came late to the party. Hello to you too. It's floor 20... no, floor 19. I finished off at floor 16 last stream. This stream I'm on floor 19. Slowly trying to make progress. Nope. Still struggling with that. At the beginning of the stream, I have explained that, yes, I found some items that would be really good. But the big and unfortunate thing is that either the grace is not what I'm looking for, well, in form of accessories, it was the problem with the fact that I don't have grace there, and Omnio Magic hit, like, not Omnio Magic hit, but basically I was going to also lose confusion on the Omnio Magic hit, which is kinda bad to lose that. But that would have boosted, that item would have boosted my combat potential quite a lot, because it's 20% melee damage against purified enemies. That's kinda good. But then again, see, the problem was, cannot put it instead of this, because I need the Izanagi Grace 7-piece, well, 6-piece if we count -1 set requirement. And I cannot put it against, well, instead of this, because that item didn't have set bonus requirement, reduce -1. So it's not even give and take, it's like change and you will lose something regardless. And yeah, even for Soul Cores, not really lucky with that thing either. I still have to acquire some shifting points, because I want to get Dragon Vein. Still do not have it. I want more Anima gain. Because I use Anima quite a lot. Did I miss something? Yeah, I did. I am pretty sure that, yeah, so for Kasha it's 20, for Ippon Datara it's 30, and for this one it's 4. But I mean, I cannot upgrade it because for that I would need to farm the Owl boss. Well, I mean, I have my hopes high. I hope that I will going to get something. I really do. Not discouraged just yet. But I mean, have hopes high, but expectation at a reasonable level. This way, at least the disappointment is not going to be that bad. Annoying move. She even interrupted me. That move, when I hook to the target and I start to spin, it can be interrupted even if you're in the air. Well, not in the air, but even if you're flying and spinning. They can still interrupt it. I use it sometimes on those hellish hags, but normally from the back. It's because it does tremendous damage to their ki. The faster they are out of ki, the easier it gets when it comes to fighting them. Okay, so I need 2 more buffs. I hear another monk. Yep, and there he is. I died still? Thank you for redeeming those chat points. A personal shoutouts to Xarder Alex. Shoutouts to Xarder Alex. Thank you for using those chat points. And I like that you're enjoying the stream. Who is throwing some stuff at me? What the hell? Come on, man. Wait, there is another enemy. I see them on this radar thing. But seeing them there and knowing when exactly will they decide to aggro on me, it's a different story. Because sometimes the encounter would be designed in such a way where several enemies will just going to attack you at once, and no matter what. Sometimes it's not like that, sometimes it is like that. Alright. Open up. I think it's too early for me to go there. I don't really know what's the point of those guys, to be completely honest with you. If you count the fact that when you fight them and you hit them, all they do, well, most of them, what they will do is just stand there and take the beat down. Wait, I cannot even hit him from here. Like, stop moving. And instead of fighting those guys in a more legit way, I'll just throw some spells in them. Doesn't really matter. Thank you for the following. I appreciate that. Alright, so I have 3 buffs. I do not have the buff which gives me the ability to have a visitor. This is why yeah, see? It's crazy. She's crazy fast. But she's dumb. Oh my god. So no matter where I go, I have to fight. My bad. See, I still do not have enough stamina to just continuously spam it like dual swords can do. And I'm not having like the build that is focused around skill damage, which means that Reaper's potential, although it is there, oh, I don't have magic. on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Don't exactly remember rotations of that thing. No, 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 no. Don't die, don't die. Oh boy. Best Souls-like game, in my opinion, goes to the game that I first played in that genre, which is Dark Souls 1. I've played Dark Souls 1 so long ago. It's actually crazy. I played it back at when we had an old PC and we had to play with a keyboard and mouse. And the problem with that also had to deal with the fact that there were no proper like chances to change the control scheme. So I would see controls that would be for the if you would play with the gamepad, but since I didn't play with the gamepad, I had problems with that. Also, the game was lagging pretty hard at that time, but it was so new, and I really like the fact that although it was mercilessly difficult, it was still fun. This new world to explore. Absolutely brand new system with this humanity and stuff. I liked it. But it was actually way later when I have been able to complete this game. And my first build was utilizing heaviest armor with two-handed sword. For some reason, I just like that type of gameplay. Because I was also more into Berserk anime that I was watching at the time. And if I remember correctly, I have beaten Dark Souls 1 like 3 times with different characters. One was with heavy armor, the other one was with light armor, well, medium armor, shield and one-handed spear, and the other one, I believe, was mage, but maybe not. Not entirely sure. If it's something that I learned about playing Souls games as a mage, the games aren't really optimized for you to play them as a caster, because some bosses patterns are very passive against mages. They're just going to either just stand there or walk for eternity till they get to you, and it's hard to get to them. And the only counter that they have kind of came up with when it comes to Dark Souls 3 was some bosses, like 2 or 3 bosses, would have increased magic resistance, and that's about it. I wouldn't say that that's a really good idea. Because yeah, you do less damage, but that's about it. I would want to see how they will going to play the mage archetype in Elden Ring, because yes, there will be a mage there. Hopefully it's going to be better done than it was in Dark Souls 3. No command grabs for you. No command grabs. And another mission is practically in the pocket. I'm not necessarily sure why, and it was the same kind of thing in Nioh 1. Practically against all bosses you can get behind them, and the circle is going to turn into red. Which means it's backstabbable now, but only against certain, like, 3 or 4 types of enemies there is an animation for backstab. For everyone else, you just do the heavy attack from it. If I do, say for example, against some yokai backstab, I will be standing there. Say I press the heavy attack to perform it. That's exactly how it will going to look like. Beats me, why? Why it is like that, but it is like that. I didn't want to throw fireball there. William. He stopped my fire. He can't stop your fireball. I tend to forget that it is impossible for him to be grabbed when he's doing that thing. also have stamina regen issues. Hi Paifu. Hello and welcome, welcome. And thank you for your support. I'm having a good day today. I would say sometimes it's harder to have it than the other times. But in general, today, at least, I'm having a pretty decent day. The only problem is, it's very hot. Like this past 3 weeks or so, 2 weeks ago we had like rain and humid temperature. And this week is just hot as hell. It's like 30, 31 to 35 degrees. It's very hot. And because it's hot, it's kinda rough. Very rough weather, and I would say the weather is kinda changing. We never had that intense start of the summer to begin with. Especially the summer that starts with like pretty much 2 weeks of straight. It's rain and it's humid. Nah. It's very strange. Hoping that things will going to normalize. Okay. A normal skeleton, but the paralysis on his katana. Having paying attention to the fact whether or not they all have this effect, most likely not. Owie. I wasn't entirely sure if my burst counter could stop his combo attack. If you're referring to the burst counter that's is related to the demon form with 2 daggers, that is, so you can't really spam it, because here's the thing: when you use that burst counter, what ends up happening is you still going to, after you finish that dodging animation, well, you move a little bit to the side, right? And after you moved a bit to the side, when using that burst counter for 1.5 seconds, you still are going to be locked in the animation of being transformed into demon, much like this. Like, it's going to be a bit longer than that. So you can't just endlessly spam it. That would be just way too overpowered. If that thing could be spammable pretty much all the time. But yeah, it is powerful. And you can enhance the range, dodge range on it, if you use Nekomata as your guardian spirit. It was basically something that I have been using up until I transferred to the thing that I'm using now. I should have just pressured him more and more. Just a buffed up Revenant. Okay, I get it. Oh no, Revenants tend to... Nope. I messed up. Oh well. Doesn't happen too often. Well, he gave me a soul core. Conveniency. Did I miss a room or something? Because I see two enemies somewhere around here. Nope. I have resources for like 7 or 8 level ups. Me having problems with stamina regen is pretty much normal thing. It's totally related towards the fact that I simply do not have those stats related to stamina regen. Well, I only have some of them. I would definitely want to have more. Especially key regeneration on Amrita absorption would be really nice. But I don't have it, so there's no point in complaining about that. Plus my base key amount is not that great. I have been explaining today that there are various stats and bonuses that allow you to have more key region and less key consumption. I see another enemy. Did I get to him? If I go this way, I'll find him. There's also another stat that I would want to have is Pleiades or Pleiades on Amrita absorption. It helps with the anima gain substantially. It's a very interesting buff. And if you had have it proc on the Amrita absorption, that's pretty much guaranteed constant uptime for it, which is really good. Because there are, I believe, 3 versions of the same buff that can be. One is used on Amrita absorption, the other one is on when you kill the enemy, and the last one I kind of forgot, but there was another one. There are 3 versions of it. That's the thing that I remember. Okay, 2 buffs. 2 buffs, 2 more to go. I really do not know where I'm going here, but I'm going somewhere. Need to go. Oh. was a messy fight. Normally I have easier time against them. Normally. Today was not normally. Oh shoot. What's with the blade spins? Well, at least he lost his ability to use lightning. Which I guess it's probably related to whether or not he has crystals on his back. If he doesn't, he's not going to use them. If he does, he will. Fire is not their weakness, but I'll still use it. Really? I don't want to risk it, so I'm going to play it safe. Oh my. And that was a good call. Yeah, I have a tendency to say one thing and then to do the other. That tendency tends to kill me quite a lot. No fair. Stop it. I really have a hard time distinguishing the difference between Snowclops and Cyclops. Well, One-Eyed Oni and Snowclops. It's like, yeah, they have something different about them, but goddamn, their moveset is pretty much the same. It's just the color is different. Well, if you compare to, say, Armored One-Eyed Oni, with this one you easily can say, like, yeah, this one is definitely different. Has, like, all sorts of new moves. Those guys, no matter how I look at it, it's kinda the same. Are we there yet? Are we at the end yet? Doesn't seem like. Yeah, that backstab animation sure was just the regular heavy attack from heavy stance, just not heavy stance, high stance, just does more damage, and that's about it. Did you hit me? Oh, thanks for the buff. Much appreciated. But really... that lightning also does the same trick as Fireball. When it comes down to destroying their crystals on the back. And again, you have to be lucky to land one of those. And by landing, I'm not meaning to just hit the target with the lightning spell. It's so that the lightning spell is actually going to hit the target, which is crystals on his back and not just him. But it's more or less RNG, just like it is RNG on... on whether or not that lightning is going to hit 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Still having a hard time to figure out whether it's just about that scenario being just random. Ah. How come? I need lightning! Wait. Crazy man. I got a move from him. Lucky me. Not using dual swords though, so it doesn't matter. I think I should be at least like trying to get it to use dual swords. I want to unlock that mission. Ah, speaking of repeating missions, we've been here already. Yep. Floor 21, the mission repeats itself. This door is probably going to be closed just like it was last time. Yep. Yeah, I don't know why I don't do it. Let's just look at how many levels can we get. I was investing into hard. 16 levels into hard. Well... I like how Courage, which says like mainly affects Tonfas, proceeds to level it up. Damage of the axis rising up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Courage or Heart? I'm having problems with both of those, to be honest. I might be crazy trying to replicate the same picture you can get with using dual swords, and almost not running out of ki when you perform that skill that looks like Reaper. Okay, I'm going to invest into Heart. I think, yeah, it's crazy, but whatever. I'm kind of getting used to those enemies. Just the procedure repeats itself. Either fireball or use lightning on them and then proceed to just beat them. Beat them with everything you got. This skeleton can break your guard. And the skeleton is not dead yet. I mean, sure. I'd say I was just too afraid of the fox. For his hostile behavior, which means... friendly. I remember that those guys, the Revenants, at the beginning, just when I got to this difficulty or Dream of the Wise difficulty, they were literally raid bosses. Because my gear was not optimized enough, I had problems with them. As it turns out, you really don't have to fight them either. You just fight those who have scrolls and that's it. Because chances of them giving you an item, you're better off getting it from somewhere else. Dude, it's like literally the same thing. The same enemy was standing there buffed with crystal. Didn't took them that much time to start repeating themselves, I guess. Yeah, pretty much exactly same thing. The crystal is over there, guarded by this blobster. Blob the blobster, and there is going to be a zombie. Hold up a second, even the mission repeats itself, doesn't it still have to at least change the enemies? Now I'm confused. Like, yeah, you repeat the mission, change the enemies. Yeah, the same two blobsters, one on top and one here. I don't remember who the boss for this level is going to be. Oh, again, overestimated damage output. Yeah, Armor Cyclops, like, seriously? I don't have the best memory or anything like that, but I sure smell something fishy is going on. Those debuffs that those guys are casting are so disgusting. Okay. That's just another way to get here, I understand. Let's see. Well, I mean, we didn't run out of missions that could be used. Maybe like each 20 mission that you pass, afterwards, the following missions will go into... well, going to be different. Well, some of them will change. Some of them will not. I'm not going to think too much about it. That's 3 buffs. Armored Cyclops, where are you? I'm going to find you. Because chances are you're guarding... You're guarding the precious Kadama. Hey guys. No fair. Yeah, that's exact setup of enemies in exact stage. With exact rarities of enemies. Alrighty then. Oh, Kasha. Okay. Well, the boss was different. The boss was definitely different. The stage was exact same. Exact same enemies in exact same position. Exact same positions of Kadamas. And now the golden room. Yes, I like this room. It shines so bright with golden, but I like it for different reasons. One of the reasons is because this room has ammunition, which I'm too lazy to craft ammunition for guns and stuff. I'm too lazy to craft anything, to be honest. I wonder if those rooms are predetermined to how many stages do you beat. So you beat like 10 or 11 stages, and then you get... And then you get this. Or it's just random. By the way, it's kind of pointless to use this hot spring. It's here just for you to use it, but as soon as you enter the new stage, all of the buffs will be removed. So yeah, it's... Technically, idea-wise, I understand why it is here. After completing rough journey, you gotta rest a bit. But gameplay-wise, it has no effect whatsoever. I'm not gonna use it, I'm not even gonna bother with it. I didn't want to drink it. Come on. I require those for Atakimaru, Lightning Guts of Yomi... all those guys. Technically, anything that is going to apply those lightning debuffs, I hate it. Hate it so much. Wait, I collected so much ammunition. How come I still have no ammo? Not fair, give me ammo. I was willing to use Kasha to get rid of the dog. And I got killed while doing so. From full HP down to 0. In one hit. Seems right. Yeah, Underworld is kinda more challenging than the main campaign. And in certain cases it's better. It kind of brings more excitement than the main campaign does. Wait, I only now got his horn off. All the previous beatdown was for nothing. Still had his horn. Wait, so I came from here. I was kinda confused a bit. And if I am remembering correctly, I also been in this stage. In the underworld, that is. Okay. Got the debuff on him, but unfortunately have to refocus my attention towards asshole with the hand cannon. Never leave those guys with hand cannons to do as they please. They have probably probably the most, like, the fastest attack rate, and they're shooting you. Wait, where am I? Have I been here? I don't think I've been here. Oh, okay. Come on. And he was responsible for all the corruption? Okay. Oh, technically speaking, yeah, I understand the fact that missions do repeat themselves in other action RPGs also. But they have other difference there besides bosses. That's a shortcut straight to the beginning of the mission, which I don't need right now. I'm not done yet. Oh. Didn't want to fall. See just how much damage that thing did. Holy hell. Add some Stone of Penance on top of it and you will be one-shotted from just one hit of that thing. Applying that, I would say useless buff. I didn't found it useful in the main campaign when I was going through this mission, or in other missions. It's kind of, well, it's there for some kind of interaction with the environment. The only problem is it doesn't give you that much. I was proposing something like enemies were going to be resurrecting. Forgot, it's my favorite element that is going to... It is going to be present here, and it's lightning. Come on. I just cannot fight him properly. That's why I don't like lightning. Or should I rather say debuffs in this game? I mean, it's more like if you don't use a specific item, such as sake, those debuffs were going to apply with almost 100% rate just from one touch of anything, and that's not that great, and it's definitely not that fair, especially like what if you ran out of sake, and that thing to remove debuffs also takes quite a lot of time. Huh, really? So this thing can be enlightened? You can lit it up if you smack him with the hammer. Huh. That's interesting. Just whack him with the hammer and it lights up. Just whack him. Whack him, whack him. I still haven't increased the potential of those buffs. You can enhance them 5 times. Those buffs, I mean. I see. Well, I thought there was going to be a mage there, but... An umbrella is also... Whoa! Chill. Chill out. Nothing there, and I'm almost out of the stage. Sweet. Now wait a second. Who's there? Who's there? Just a bunch of bandits. Well, they aren't bandits. They are soldiers. Soldiers of a different army. Not the lightning again. I'm not so good at not being hit by anything whatsoever. To not get debuffed, to not get damaged. And this is why I'll also never going to be using the Stone of Penance. First of all, because I don't find that the usage of the Stone of Penance is actually rewarding from the perspective of what you're getting. That's A. Like, and second of all, I didn't came here to play a game where you get hit once, you die. Maybe someone likes this kind of gameplay. I'd rather have more HP than being hit once and just dying. And like, it's no fun, because it will start to get tedious and frustrating very fast, and everything just has bajillion amounts of HP. I feel a little bit more like... How should I put it? I feel more concerned about the fact that fighting in this game, well, especially in co-op, not with AI, but in a lot of cases with AI as well. I mean, you clearly see what just happens. You can just stun lock and beat the hell out of the boss, so you can't even do anything. I feel like that's one of the problems that I have. The other one is being... It's just way too messy when you play co-op. It's hard to find where is your character, where is someone else. And everyone's keep just fighting and fighting and fighting and using soul cores and magic and stuff like that. Amidst all that, you also have to find the way to see an enemy attack that is coming. So 3 people are just mercilessly pummeling down boss. But there are certain attacks that he's still going to be able to perform. And good luck seeing them. I don't know. Sometimes even you fight them one-on-one, it's hard to see it. That's just my perspective on this whole... Well, the co-op exists, but... Oh, it's kind of hard. Plus the entire game turning into basically Zerg mode. Everyone just buffs up, runs into the boss and just starts hammering it down. Oh, come on. Like, yeah, there's still purpose to this co-op stuff, to get certain things that you normally won't going to get or will. I don't even know. Like, I personally am more of a solo player. Especially in games like this. White mage? No, it's not the white mage. It's a regular mage. They will go in. No! Come on! This is... yeah. I see a spider, I see a wheel monk, I see everyone. My weapon has some range and startup problems, so expect me having problems against those that like to just hop backwards a lot. I got whooping 1 buff out of possible 4. Did I miss one in the higher level? Radar shows that yes. Yeah, I did. Why did they remove for this stage the music that was played on this stage? It was great. The one that plays both in here and in Nioh 1. Such a great song, and now they removed it. No, now it plays. So it sometimes changes into another one, another tune. Yep. My bad. It changes, but it plays. So now I can safely go down here. Wait a second. Don't forget about the cat. Scampuses. Whole bunch of scampuses. Should have made an entire build with scampuses. Really? I was too busy dealing with Aberrant Soldier. There you go. Not rushing was the good idea up until I decided to rush. And paid for it. Well, almost died. This thing, Underworld Lapis. Boy, do I get a very, I don't know, like small amounts of it, considering how much I need. I'm nowhere near towards the place where I want to be. I probably also should have try to get enhance first buffs that I can get. Currently I'm enhancing the plus value of the equipment. Whoa, 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 whoa. Still one buff short. Ah, it's this way. Still not seeing the person who is spreading corruption here. That's my answer. Also, yes, for those of you who wonder, good way to enhance your drop rate in a legit fashion. Because there are ways which you can do it in other fashions, but in a legit fashion, just get yourself a Kadama Ball and use the Samurai Blessing. The only giant, unfortunate, and very annoying problem, doesn't matter how much drop rate you have. It's very hard to get the stats on the items, it's very hard to do it. hard to get graces, like, because it has to fit, unless you have like grace transfer, has to fit into 4 different categories. 1 has to be your item, 2 it has to be your grace, 3 it has to have stats that you would want in form of star effects, 4 it doesn't have to have some nonsensical locked stats which you would not want to have. And fitting into those all categories is absurdly difficult. If you thought MMORPGs had very rough RNG rates, it's not as bad as here. Oh. You still cannot kill me though, you know? Repeating bosses now, are we? I'm pretty sure I haven't fought against all bosses that they could have placed. I'm pretty sure. Okay, it's first mission of the first chapter. He just pops like this. Pop. Down he goes. Ah, there are 2 of those. What's up with them trying to do this red attack all of a sudden? They just keep on coming, and they keep on coming. Did I miss anything here? I don't think so. Yeah, I didn't. No, I didn't even have to go here. Come on. I knew that there was a shortcut. Unfortunately, it's locked here. As if you cannot even unlock it. Here are some more wheel monks. Hey, wait a second, you can't even go here? Oh, come on. Really? Snakehead, yep. What? Another snakehead. Snakehead Paloozas. Okay, no. I can always do it like this. Oh, wow, whoa, whoa. Now what? I have to go down there, aren't I? The hell? It's a crab. A sturdy crab. Shit. Another one. Dude, come on. Can I, like, have a moment of peace here? It's like I'm killing one enemy and the other one immediately aggroes afterwards, and it just goes all over the place. Another snakehead. Now I have to go back and kill the snakehead with the rifle, as well as another enemy that was there. Good. Yeah, I know you see me. Oh, shh. Oh, it's not snakehead. My bad. It wasn't even a snakehead. don't care what kind of loot you had, buddy. I really do not care. Do not even care. I got all that I need. And that is to get rid of him, and that's all. Is there a way for me to attack this guy safely, or do I need to aggro him? Oh. Nope. Denied. And you're still debuffed and you're still going to die there. What's worse is that when they get up, they start, well, looks like shouting, right? But then again, compare this to the shouts of the old man with the hammer, as well as that thing with the crystal. There you can see, like, at least what's hitting you. What the hell is this? Get the second buff. Back to the rooftop. Yeah, because there is another enemy that I forgot to kill. How do I get to him though? I cannot get there from here. Only from that side. Yeah, like fuck this fighting enemies in narrow spaces. Come on. Ah, boy. I was doing so well, and then pitfall just happens. How freaking powerful is this dog to throw a knife, break the box, as well as hit me? Inhuman dog. Yes, of course I cannot open it from this side. Why would I? I'm gonna shove all of those bombs in your throats, seriously. Come on! One is throwing bombs, the other one is shooting, the other one has to die. Because he was my main target to begin with. It's crazy. This one didn't even wake up. Phew. I saw the snake hand there, I definitely saw him, but hey, you know. Going reckless all the way till the end. I definitely should say that I would have preferred if there was like one mimic per stage and not sometimes two, maybe three. It's kinda rough. Just because it takes time for you to wait for them to play out their animation, you play out the same animation, and then you get the loot. The last Jizo Kadama is in the village. Unfortunately, I have to go through the process of killing everyone again. Well, not everyone, but... I'm already just going ham on them, and that's it. I completely forgot. What the hell is going on? Why is everything here has an ability to shoot, throw, and do some other stuff? Like, have mercy. This guy didn't even die. Oh wait, but down there I will aggro everyone. Well. What? I gotta kill him before the giant crab is going to approach. Hey, asshole. It's payback time. What? Here! You go here, not there. You drown me, I drown you. And who aggro's little crap. Can I get the last buff, please? I already killed like everyone here. Again, I have hopes that I actually got something useful throughout this whole stream that was played today. I'm hoping, you know, hopes and expectations are two different things.
同じ刀を持つのに浅からぬ縁を感じるな。
The fuck was that now? Is that a quick change scroll just now when he didn't even die? Oh, you're dead, man. Oh, I forgot. Yeah. I forgot the fact that you cannot restore your key the way you normally do when you knock the target. You restore the key, apply the buff for damage, and then perform the execute. Against those bosses, you cannot do it. Having a strong sense of deja vu here. That I have been here, and not so long ago. And I've already fought the same enemies. Repeat the stage, but don't repeat the enemies, please. Hey, remember when I told that when you kill the aberrant soldier that is on top, the one that is down here is not going to react? Well, I'm going to repeat this thing again because their position is the same. That's a big idea. Running out of ideas. Nice. Dual hammers just missed. How can he hit the thing that already is not even here? And transform? Oh, it one-shots me. Splendid. I have longer range. That's one way to ruin the excitement. So wait, you literally not even 50 missions in, but there is trend that you're basically going to replay the same missions with the same enemy position and nothing is going to be changed about them except the boss we are going to fight at the end. Like, what? Really? What's the big idea with that? Oh, like, seriously. And I would have kind of understood if this happened like at least like 40 to 50 stages after, not when I still know everything that happened. And yeah. Wah, wah, wah. Variety of stages just goes to waste immediately. And again, going back to from where it actually all comes from, the action RPGs. You don't get to play like even the stages that you do replay have enemies positioned differently, have some enemy variety added. It's not just about you replaying entirely the same stuff. Well, my bad. Kusarigama wielder. But then seriously, what exactly does change? They have like more HP again and more damage wise. I already have expressed my personal opinion about this stat sticking till it gets unbearable. Okay, now where exactly did I die? I didn't die here. Well, I died closer to this place, but not... Did I change it again? Ah, I see. What? Yeah, literally the same. The same enemy at the same place at the same time. And same rarity. Going towards where I died. And then it was this way. Actually, there's supposed to be a cat nearby, right? I've been hearing it. Don't remember where he is. Screw it. No cat for me this time. Wait, I went the wrong way. Did he literally just de-aggroed and was just standing 1 meter away from me? Did he really did that? Like, what's up with that? So many times I have asked that following question. What's up with that? Okay, now where is the last... Where's the last Kadam? It's not here. Ah, I remember. It's going here. Straight towards where the last encounter is. Ah, I'll level up whatever. Not using magic that much, except for certain skills. I'm not using it.
Let us begin.
Well, I kinda knew about the fact that you would have to, like, eventually replay stages. But replaying stages is one thing. Replaying them without any sort of change is a complete opposite. You just don't do it. Oh, come on. Really? Actually... we won't proceed. I'm gonna go and level up. So we got to mission like 25. Started at 16. Oh, roughly around 9 levels. Considering I'm clearing everything. That's kind of good. Ethereal item drop rate. If only there was no cap of 17% ethereal drop rate. If only. Mystic diet. Oh, this one's good. Melee damage. Oh, I found something. It's no, it's like you choose a stage and you get into the stage. It's not like Dark Souls. Its stages are more or less linear-ish, much like in Devil May Cry games, where you enter a stage and you wander around the stage, but then you go into the main hub area and choose another one. It's more or less about it. it doesn't have this giant open world map like Dark Souls, Bloodborne, and those kind of games. Okay, got it to 19 out of 60. Good enough. Anyway, it's time to ramp up for today. If you have missed what happened on this stream or previous streams, feel free to watch those on either our Twitch channel as a video on demand or on our YouTube channel, again, like in form of either highlights or long videos. Additionally, check out our social medias if you want to get in touch with us or receive information firsthand. If you want to support this channel, you can easily do so by spreading the word, sharing videos, invite new people, comment, subscribe, etc. Subscribe to our Twitch channel as well as check out our Patreon page if you're interested in those things that we can offer for your patronage. Thank you guys for watching. Enjoy your weekends, and we'll be seeing with each other next time, next stream. Take care, guys.